mate. We've got to do this, haven't we? Yeah. Wow, man. Let's cut back to the 7.6. Any more rotations? Oh, cut that. It's hard to know what to film. Wizard! Oh, mate. Follow it, mate. We've got to follow it. Look at that pressure building up over the wing already. Look at that. Wow, man. Oh, it's just insane, mate. Insane. Time for a PT3. Absolutely bang on in. He's bang on there, Aviation Geek. It's always better than when the elements are playing up. Essential tool, lens wipe. Big old bruiser coming out. Two new members. Well, a returning member, Paul Wilshire, and Katrina Ina has, well, she was here the other day. Is she just renewed or something? Yeah, yeah. Morning, everybody. Still going to say Happy Christmas. Scotty Honeybone tuning in from New Zealand. G'day everybody, hope you're doing well. Still going to say Happy Christmas. Kind of like that It's that close to it, if you know what I mean. Is that China Southern coming out, that Dreamliner, or is that... Yeah, interestingly enough, folks, a lot of you observant ones will be wondering why are they going out of the northern runway. Well, your guess is as good as mine, because yesterday it was most definitely 27 right departures in the morning, arrivals in the morning, sorry. Interesting to see a couple of ungated jets that are sort of sitting on remote, where they normally, that United 767, may be a technical issue, I don't know. Lots 737 MAX, Singapore Airlines 777 has just pushed back. And we also have Singapore Airlines A380 over the back there. I think that is Singapore Airlines. Always identifiable by that orange flash at the back, that sort of like gold flash at the back. And another United 767 sitting on remote, which is quite interesting. Doesn't seem to be a great deal going on around there at the moment. They're catering it, I think. But anyway, whatever. I'm sure it'll unfold. Check this out. Volume to the max, folks. Wow, it's got to be down to what? This old 76, look, I say old, but anyway, listen to this. Sound like old tracks, here we go. Wow. That's got to be 777, that's a shame. Look at his bum. You can hear him. Oh no, that's the Singapore firing up. Yeah, we've just seen it. Yeah, yeah. No, I did. I'm just wondering whether it might have gone tech or some aircraft over there have gone tech. No. Catering truck went into it. No way. No. No. Oh, controversy. Oh, we'll have to have a look at that in a minute. Yeah, Ruby Tuesday. Well, I'm already on that. We're supposed to be down there, but yeah, but that's when we're supposed to be in Miami, isn't it? It's on the 10th. Oh, she was there yesterday. Oh. Okay. It's a bit of a shame. Yeah, a bit of a shame, though. So let's have a look and see. Hold on a minute. Let me just. Say it again. Stormy weather. Well, not really. Let's have a look and see if we can see any visible. Which side was it? It looks pretty straight to me. No, that's the left side, so. Big lad coming out. The Buffer boys. Oh, it's nothing but a 777 fest, mate. 1, 2, 3, 4. And another one by the sounds of it. That's him firing up. SAS going up. Kerosene, man. Oh. Smelling good. Morning, folks. So many people. Sorry, Jerry. 747 Hersham Boyd. Morning, Jerry. Chilly, listen, shout out, please. Here with my parents in Bognor Regis. I be on the way home to Hersham late morning. Anytime you get your set, that's Hodgie TV. Nice. That's the overrun of air from the starter, which is being all powered by the APU, and that is the air that's generated to start the engine rotating. Well, the spool rotating, which is the main fan assembly. Of course, everything inside it. and then once it's up to speed and it's got its life of its own, so to speak, then they can inject the fuel into the combustor, which is which is the process that you hear there. And then once she's up and running and they're happy, then bosh, they disconnect it. The starter's disconnected, and that's air being expelled. Anyway, I'm sure you wanted to know that. Clive Hampshire, good morning. Lady Thunderbird 6. Saz Purvis. Richard Mortara is the one that had airside lorry hit its starboard winglets, so is tech at the moment. Looks like it might be, Richard. A couple of aircraft sort of out of place here at Heathrow today. As I've just mentioned, that 767 sitting on remote over there. I'm not sure if she's gone tech. Like I said, you know, she seems to be a bit of a ghost ship at the moment. Another United 767 sitting on remote over there. Very odd to see them there. And of course, the damaged lot 737 MAX. Someone's going to get talking to in the morning about driving. I hope it wasn't my mate Richo driving that lorry, because he just can't get used to it. He can't get used to it. Keeps crashing it, keeps crashing it. And yesterday we're putting out, yeah, and I'm putting out, and I hear, oi, 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 like that. He's put the remote in his pocket and he's turned it on full pelt. It's gone straight to the clubhouse into a load of chairs. Look at that. Wow. What's that? No. Oh, in the dark. Oh, we'll get her, mate. We'll get her. No, not today. No, I'm saying we will. Yeah. Flip it, I am a robot. I do not have to eat, just fill me with bits of metal. Flipping it. Yeah, right. Big old American boy. Tucked up to the nines, GE 9115Bs. Wow, we got some pretty impressive. It's kind of when he puts his taxiway lights on, or wing lights come on full chat. That's kind of when we know. Here we go. Bleeding bus, look. Flipping bus, look. 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Oh. There's a whole climate going on in those intakes, man. That's a long run. Look at that, disappeared already. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Oh, man! Perfect conditions, man. He's ready to go already, this boy. Or girl. He did naughty. Fire it up. Still the rudder, still the rudder. Take off for a sec. Little bit of rudder still, little bit of rudder. Still a little bit of rudder. Wow. Playing with that rudder all the way down there. Sort of wanting to get flipping buses today, eh? Someone phoned the flipping London Transport and said, listen, we got to get on that channel, mate. Get the number 46 and the number 82 on there. Just keep going round and round, look, he keeps going round and round. He's going doing loops, isn't he? Bless him. Oh, okay, okay, a little bit more rain. I thought the rain was clearing as well. What's going on? Everyone's got it wrong today, man. Eggman Kamaz. Eggman Kamaz? Is that Kanmaz? Sorry. Eggman Kanmaz is a new member. Welcome, Eggman. The title changed, Ray B saying. What's that all about? The title changed. The title changed? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, the wind as well. We were expecting some half decent windy conditions, but so not only are they on different operations, but the wind situation is not as anywhere near what we thought it was going to be. Go on, little fella. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I wonder what was... Lovely little KLM 737. Is that an 800 or a 700? NG. This could make some noise. CFM 56s. Look at the big boy sitting at the back there. He wants to go already, that triple man. He's going to literally follow him down the runway, isn't he? Taking her out. Normally you can see in these conditions when there is rain on the windshield, you'll see that normally the flying pilot will have the wipers going full pelt, whereas the non-flying pilot will have the these are all supposed to be 787. What a fabulous shot, man. Oh, nice. Delta 764, look. Big super stretch 767. It's double the Irish. Another 767, flipping heck. Maybe bringing in replacements for the tech jets as well. Conte. Do what? Bloody hell. American 777-200 jump in the queue. Old Larry David wouldn't be very happy with this. Well, yeah, all these, a lot of these flights, you know, oh, hello, that United 767 that was on remote is now being pushed to gate. Or is it just being pushed? Oh, no, you know, he's come out of gate. He's come out of gate, sorry. Rolls Royce should be loud. Flipping heck. How many buses? Oh, that is so cool, man, when they disappear into that shroud. Oh, someone is in a hurry. G'day. Who's this, Qantas what? To Purple Dog. Nice. Just unmistakable, that Qantas tail, isn't it? She's gone wrong, man. Look at that spray. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Noisy! It's noisy, sorry. Yeah! Go, Daddy, go, Daddy, go, Daddy, go, 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 go. Keith Clegg, good morning, Mirrorman, Brendan Clean, Spot, Bootle, Richard Mortaro, Det Hull, Claudio, John Grinham, Keith Walker, Rab H. Posla, UK 9876, good morning everyone from Florida, flew out yesterday so wide awake at silly o'clock. UK 987, that wasn't the fella on the BA 380 perhaps, was it? Not sure. Jeff in Mass, glad you got there okay, by the way, UK 9876. Jeff in Mass. Only 3 days till the Big Jet TV store opens up again, he's saying. Yes, indeed it is. Alan Jiggins. Lorry has a split scimitar of the lot. Oh man. My text just... Derek Cohen, Amir back, Lisbon Spotter. Lisbon Spotter, what was the issue with the lock max? That was a collision. Ooh. A collision with a catering vehicle, we believe. Must have been the lower scimitar winglet, I would imagine. So there'll be somebody coming from Boeing, I'd imagine, to assess that. This could be good. And I'm thinking, if I move, Jilly, it's quite a long movement, but it takes that post out. It takes this post out from the rotate shot. But I'm never going to get the chance to do it, am I? With all this going on. Blimey, he's not messing around, is he? Hey, hey. Oh! Oh, mate. Oh, I wouldn't have got it. Oh, there was great ribbons coming off that 7.5, man. Gutted. Head and Shoulders crew in today, aren't they? Look at that. If I move, it takes this post out here, which is right on the climb out. I mean, it's not too bad. Wow, yeah. Wow. Oh. Well, then in that case, that might work out quite nicely then. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. Wow, $500,000 for a replacement. What, for the whole winglet? This actually seems quite cheap, to be honest with you. Blimey. About that much for a steering wheel on a Formula One car, isn't it? that 757 is going to come through and taxi up this way. Quite nice if she did, wouldn't it? Qantas have placed an enormous order with Airbus for its Boeing 737-717 fleet to replace its, I'm guessing he's meaning there, to replace its oh look, just quick. He's coming up this way, isn't he? That's pretty nuts, man. 767, listen for the whistle of this. Just reminds you of a jumbo. Oh, here we go. Wow. Yeah. Flipping it, man. It's nuts, isn't it? Floofage galore. First 350, 7350. Use the fluke. Luke, use the fluke. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Yeah! Look at that thing go, man! Wow! So looks better in the wet, doesn't it? Look at that. Oh, look at that phenomenon going on. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay, so is there any... There's nothing going on over there, is there? So, it's quite low to the ground, isn't it? Let's face it, the Max, you know. And with that scimitar winglet, you can understand how a catering vehicle would quite easily clout the winglet. Can't see the other side. No, doesn't look like there's any inspections going on or anything like that. But yeah, wow, how about that? Something's starting up. Huh? Hey? No! No, you're all right. Thank you, EGPX. My knees are old, my eyes are bent, my nose is old and drizzled. All right, see you. Hey. Nice. Now, who knows? ARD might have that model. A little bit of a lull. I can move, Gilly. I can move. I can move. We got a lull. Okay, folks, we're going for a little bit of a ride. Outside, outside. I've got so I'm moving, folks, to take that pole out of my shot. So what we're doing is we're moving the van along here, down there, round left there, round there, and we're going to throw her in there, all being well. So outside, outside, long fast ride. Now, which way do we go? Do we go? Okay, let's point it that way, shall we? Oh, no, cargo truck. Oh, okay, a cargo vehicle, not quite capable. Okay. Sound like a motocross bike there. Okay, so now we've got 3 bleeding lampposts right in our... Oh, mate, look what we've got for the pushback. Oh. Tell you what I might do. I might do what I did the other day and just... Okay. I think I might shift down a little bit actually, because otherwise I'm gonna, yeah, we're gonna move, folks. We're gonna move. Get this 777 going out, and then we're gonna reposition because I can't have this post. Normally, my normal position is where that great vehicle is, which obviously puts me in alignment with these 2 posts here. So that sort of takes that down to 1 post, but and it's a good thing, don't get me wrong, it's a good thing that the bleeding parking lot is full, to be honest with you, here at the Renaissance. Well, it's not, well it is, I'd say it's 9/10 full. Okay, so what have we got here then? They pushed me to the wrong stand, didn't they? So. So it was a interesting. I reckon well, we're fine until there's a pushback, but there will be another lull at some point. But I do see, oh nice! Look what's coming out. Delta A330, that's a big long stretch 300. Nice. I haven't seen the Delta 330 for a little while. Melody James is a new member. Welcome, Melody. Ah, look, he's hurt himself. Look, he's got a plaster on. So, who's doing what then? Are we waiting? Is this guy going out intersect possibly? Is he going to turn left now, out right? Nope, nope, he's going straight on. So I don't know what we're waiting for. Grazed his elbow, look. This looks good. I'm sure at some point Delta will bring their 350 into Heathrow. I'm sure of it. They've got it surely at some point. They've got more than one now, haven't they? Obviously the first one I think was operating into Schiphol out there in Holland. Big bruising workhorse, look, it's a proper workhorse. Like a Shire horse, isn't it? Big furry feet. Race off. Bit of a race off. Closing in on him. It's closing in. Coming to the line. They're coming to the line. They're coming to the line. Oh, Delta just pips it. I'm only joking. You stupid boy. Tarnish 7, the full 360 fluffage looks similar to when, oh man, my text's playing up. My text's playing up, Julie. There's another, the full head and shoulders set in today. 777 330 Dreamliner. Yeah, you know when I click on it and then it just flicks up to a new one and I lose that comment. Some Tarnish was saying about the Mac Loop. It looks like the Mac Loop. Yeah. Can close and reopen or something like that. Start, possibly. Maybe that might be the answer. Yo Kennedy, tuning in from Kentucky. Welcome, Yo Kennedy. Kisa and Amumu's, Clive, Hampshire. Looks like most of United 767-400s are in London at Heathrow. Yes, Clive, it does. Glenn Langman, good day to you. Ben Brown, Amir Bet. Fire it up! Yeah! Look at this. British engineering, these engines. God damn it! Wow! Rolls-Royce Trent power right there, folks. Look at this. I love that moment they're just about it. You can see the moisture just pouring off the wings, man. Yeah. Max Fluke. Now I'm thinking I might be able to do this in this time. I've got two small ones. Do this. All change. Right, let's see what this is like. Train at platform 4. Who said that? Yeah. That post just is flipping heck, man. Director of lampposts at Heathrow needs to be flipping fired. Only joking. Do you really need that many lampposts? I mean, you know, more lampposts, please. Come along now. Spend another 300,000 million pounds of taxpayers' money on more lampposts. Come on. More. I want to burn the tarmac with the light. Blinded by the light. Brought up like a dictionary roller in the night. Gary Gaskell, Rusty T, Melody R. It's Google Earth. Gary Gaskell. Google Earth Live. We're a little bit closer to the action now. Come on then. Come on. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Use the floof. Use the floof. Andrew Itkenpod just tuned in as the van was moving. Yeah, I can see that height now. I can see that cargo vehicle. Wow. What was a cargo vehicle doing so close to the Loch Max? Must have just backed up from another aircraft or something, maybe. The registrations, possibly. Bit of sticky tape. Bit of sticky tape and a couple of bits of cardboard and some teacup. That'll be easy. Normally that's for windy arrivals, isn't it? The brown pants emoji. Look at that. Oh, here we go. He's ready to go, mate. Sounds like CF6s. Long spool up. Here we go. Got to be some ribbons off of this, off these winglets. Must be some ribbons off the winglets. There we go. There we go. Oh, she's got to do a turn. Get into a turn. No. Oh, but that's good though, isn't it? Oh, look at that going up. Flipping heck. Ah, yeah. Oh, that was floof-tastic, that was. That was a proper floof display. Anyway, right, okay, I'm just going to quickly move the camera around, which means it's going to stand by. There we go, like that, there, like that, there, that, there, like that. Okay, so now, just thinking, if I was to move, and I know I'm sorry folks, but my normal parking position is over there, and obviously I can't at this stage park in there, so I'm having to find the best position I can to eliminate as many lampposts as I can of both my static shots and my shots across the airfield, and also really importantly the departure shots. What we also need to bear in mind is later on, apparently the winds are due to pick up around about midday, was it, or 3 o'clock, did you say? About the time of switchover. Yeah. Which means we really kind of have to stick around, don't we? Craig McBurney, there we go. Craig is a new member. Welcome, Craig, great to see you here. Thanks for joining. Mark Nice has joined us as well. Hello, Mark. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, look at that. 777-200 with GEs. That's a proper bother boy, that is. 21-hole Dr. Martens. None of your fancy 6-holers. Not recently, no. Yeah, just nip down there. Take me to the house to get here. Where you go with that cherry picker? Okay. Jay Carey, yes. Lot Max is still here. Had a little scrape with one of the vehicles, which I guess is something of that dimension, I'd imagine. Kind of looks the right height, doesn't it, to clip a how low that that is to the ground level. You can understand a truck getting walloped by a truck. But I have watched and observed some of these movements with the trucks here at Heathrow, and there's always somebody there to guide him out or her out. So they've always got either, you know, at night they've got the lights, during the day they've obviously, they just, you know, wave them in, you know. But obviously at that point in time that guy didn't have that option, did he? Now watch at the bottom of the engines, folks. We call these wizards, where the engine is sucking up the air and it sucks it up off the ground as well. Because the engine cowl is so close to the ground, Look for the little wizard that comes out the bottom of it, which is like a little whirlwind. We just call it the wizard because it looks like the Wizard of Oz wizard thing. Vortex is what it is. Induction vortex. Might not happen on this one. Depends on his... there we are. There it is. Wow, what an example, man. Ha ha! There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Okay, Toro. And that's the other one, isn't it? Oh, it's double bridge, you know, that is going out. Right, let's see what its latest position's like for the departure shot, for the climb out shot. That's a long run. Bloody hell. Oh man. Okay, I might have to swap the other side of the road. Going all over the place, man. Anthony Barry, yeah, runway change always the same. 3 o'clock every day, my friend. Every single day without fail on 2-7 operations. Matt Cochran is a new member. Welcome, Matt. And Sid Squad. Sid Squad is a new member. Welcome, Sid Squad, and welcome everybody else. Make sure you, becoming a new member, make sure you subscribe, folks. Really important that you do the whole package and subscribe to the channel as well, and turn your notifications on as well. Very important. Turn them on to all. Right in my shot on the climb out. I mean, it depends on the aircraft and the length of the run, but yeah, it's right on that line, isn't it? Got a bit of drift on there. Cafe 350 just pushed. Big lad going out. Blackhawk NZ, Blackhawk New Zealand. I'm guessing I've got 767 pushing back, folks. This should be good. Love seeing these old smokies pushing back. He's ready to go. see. Let's just see if he... Keep watching, keep watching, keep watching. About 15 seconds. There you go, hold on, keep watching. Just seeing himself. Wow, early rotate. Look at that. That's crazy. Light, isn't he? Very light. Moisture levels have probably decreased somewhat. Oh, another one. Go on then, come on. Big carbon blades spinning away, making a proper racket, man. Surrey Fire and Rescue. Big shout out to all the Surrey Fire and Rescue crew. They're the guys that I've got to take those stickers into, isn't it? To Staines, yeah. It's startup time. VP Martini 330 takeoff was gorgeous. Oh, but it was gorgeous. Jeff in Mass JetBlue 321 long range. Yeah, sitting over there. My quite far behind in my Wow. Hello everybody. A very warm welcome to Big Jet TV Live. It's the midweek show. If you're new to Big Jet TV, then hit that subscribe button, folks. And make sure you turn on your notifications as well. And that goes for all new members as well. Nice. It's Delta 767-4, another one coming out. Who's not flying? Oh. David Heath, that car must be towed away at once. Now look at. I suspect the low speed of the A21 is pulling down to a strong headwind at flight level 260. Oh, American 21. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Oh, okay, is this guy being towed? He's being towed, isn't he? Being towed somewhere. MEA. Yeah, no, I know. Another Delta 764 coming out.
London Heathrow live, folks. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great Christmas. Getting yourselves ready for the celebrations, seeing out 2021. JetBlue, I think, is that JetBlue ready to go? Looks like her navs are on. Green light on the right, on the right. Red right on the left. Red light on the left. Red lorry, yellow lorry. Yeah, interesting. Look at that. Air Canada. I think that's A330, 787, and 777, all in the Head and Shoulders livery today. A few people may be tuning in and saying, and having heard or just read about that Max, that Lot Max sitting over there. She's her lower, the lower fin on her winglet was damaged by a one of the delivery vehicles, you know, one of the cargo vehicles, something like that. You can see how high that is and how low that the lower fin of that winglet is. Oh, you can hear this 767. This reminds me of 747 days, this does, hearing this. I mean, very sort of like similar to the RB211 sound as well, the CF6 or the Pratt & Whitney even, whichever it might be powered by, but I think these are CFs. Listen to that. Oh. I think it's a CF with the long route on it, the long. If you're watching and you're thinking, wow, I wonder if old John might be interested in this, or wow, I used to know someone in the aviation industry who would love this, then share it, folks. Share it to friends or another channel or whatever you want to do. But it's always, we always appreciate the shares and the likes and all that kind of stuff. But what is important that if you enjoy the channel, then just make sure you hit the subscribe button, and also make sure that you also you can get the app as well. Big Jet TV Live is the app. It's free of charge and no silly hello mate, no silly in-app purchases or anything like that. Got a good line of jets coming out. Is that Bluebird approaching 27 left? So Sid Squad, I thought we'd already. Is he? Beth H is a returning member. Fourth Striper. Beth, welcome. Debash mode. Lamppost nightmares. Indeed, it is. Whole reason for that. Who's that starting up? Air Mauritius, is it stand or is that pushed back? So at the moment, folks, it does look like Miami's on the card still. Oh, that's Q8's triple. Q8's triple. That's what's making all the noise. The amount of people that come up to me, oh, my friend's dad used to fly, or you know, me mum's sister was flight air crew back in the days. You know, get sharing and let them know it's on. Pop it on the TV. It's always the good thing, isn't it? The smart TV's getting more and more advanced. So easy to just pop YouTube straight onto your TV nowadays. Cathay Pacific, the plastic fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. All carbon aeroplane, British built wings, British engines. Go on, son. Yeah. Big titanium blades. Nearly a 4 metre outer diameter on that fan casing. Ultrafan is the next engine, specialist engine to come out of the Rolls-Royce plant. And can't wait to see that in operation. Biggest in the world. Here we go. Is that GP stay? What's that? Yeah, there you go. That's something you got to be aware of. Oh, really? Ha ha ha! Brilliant. So this will be with Virgin Atlantic on a code share. This Delta flight, folks. Oh, look at this big bruiser coming out. Oi! What are you doing? That's Air Canada's 777 firing up round the corner there as well. He's ready to go. Lights are on. Clear takeoff, 27 right. Winds are calm, really. Mike Franklin's a new member. Welcome, Mike. Gary Crowson tuning in from Stansted. All our friends up there at Stansted. Done some great shoots up there. In your own time. It's dark at 4 o'clock. Definitely that Air Canada, she's with her bum to us. Time is money, son. Peter Price to Air New Zealand or Qantas anyway. We've had a Qantas jet go out earlier on. TCC loving the high-pitched sound. Great, isn't it? Emirates 380 at 13:22 is a ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2021 livery. Oh, okay. Here we go. You gotta beat. Oh. Oh. Nice. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Wow. He's got up there quick. Bosh. Yeah. Okay, Singapore A380 on radar, folks. Get ready. Share it. Matt Cochrane. Here we go. A proper sounding plane. Yeah. Well, yeah, I love them all, to be honest with you. I love the sound of all the different types of engines, but I know exactly what you're saying there, Matt. Proper old school sound, if you know what I mean. Almost back to those sort of like JT8D days, you know. Well, not quite at that, you know. I mean, they were proper screamers more than whistlers, weren't they? Brad Tricky is a first-class member. Welcome, Brad. Got a 380 on approach, 27 left. And it is British Airways. Another startup. British Airways A380, folks. If you're just joining us live at London Heathrow, these aircraft, these big, beautiful aircraft are back in the air again. Flying with British Airways, transatlantic flights now. And that's a good thing to see. It's a good thing to see. Bad boy. Oh, look at that. Brad Tricky. Michael G. Kelly, the Q8 was a startup we heard a few minutes ago. You can't beat him, can you? Really. There were two 777s on push though. There's another one right now. Listen to that. Yeah. TCC, imagine Jerry is the ATC. So clear takeoff 27 right. Winds are, well, I don't know, mate, really. I mean, I'd say sort of like southwesterly. Nothing serious, you know. Hello, we've got a vehicle. Is he, what's going on here? Has something been reported on the runway? Oh, birds. Oh, it's a bloody rabbit. It's not a rabbit, it's a fox. It's the bloody fox. Go on, son. Go on, son. He was sitting on the runway. Oh, that's hilarious. I thought it was a cat for a minute. That is fantastic. Oh my goodness. He must have been sitting on the runway, man. See, look, they don't hang about, these boys and girls. Naughty Foxy. Oh, bless him. Look, he's down there, look. Still. They're well, as a Foxy. You naughty Foxy. Just sitting on the runway, having a wash. Nice and warm, isn't it? We got a fox on the runway. We got a fox on the runway. Hell, fox. Sly as a fox, though, isn't it? He's keeping an eye on the old fella down there. Yeah, that would be hilarious, man. But it's leg up in the air, with its back leg up in the air. Naughty Foxy. Blimey, another 380. Okay. 380 making a proper racket. That sounds like one of those full runs. Oh, what's he doing? What's he getting out? What's he getting? Get some dreamies. Get some dreamies. Oh man, fancy that job though, eh? Ops vehicle. Q8 triple, here we go. Big boys have come out to play. Over a ton of air being ingested. Oh, hello. Super twin. Preset. Wind's picking up now. Big Air Canada, here we go. Stand by for the Singapore Slinger. That ops guy's doing it. He's just waiting. Oh, you lucky so-and-so. Look at him watching it. Wow. Wow. he's standing there waiting at it. He might be looking for the fox, but you know what he's really he's waiting for. You know what he's really waiting for? Look, lucky so-and-so. Look at that, what a face. No, I'm just standing here at the side of the runway, minding my own business, and look at this big old beast that's just about to come flat out past me. Singapore Slinger, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we call her. The last of the 4-engined heavies in commercial active service. I say heavies, of course we've got 343s, I do know, and but in terms of at the moment, mind you, no Lufthansa 747-8s out of Frankfurt. Yeah! Get that big bird in the air, look at that, man. Oh, what's going on there? Why did my screen just go dark? What was that all about? Did it show it on the screen? Did it, no? Okay, my monitor just went dark, so, which normally indicates the power. Wow, bit of side swing. See, look, he's going now, look, he was just waiting for that, wasn't he? A bit of crabbing going on by the looks of it. Derated, very derated. Oh, I wish I'd have seen the fox get spooked, man. I wish I'd have seen that. You know, might have done that sort of like cartoon running on the spot thing. Yeah. Oh. So I think that might be a, wow, look at all these United Jets at remote stand. Very odd. Very odd. Oh. Well, yeah, but you'd imagine that you'd expect that overseas at the other end, wouldn't you? Not over here. Actually, you know, sometimes no, because obviously the crew has to change, doesn't it? The crew has to change. So very possibly crew shortages due to all that malarkey. What a cup of tea, Tander. One of the modern single aisle jets there, folks. If you're new to Big Jet TV or new to aviation, that is one of the most modern, up-to-date single aisle jets out there. The Neo variant of the Airbus single aisle family. 319 actually being the most popular. Oh, actually, sorry, was it the 321? I think they took most orders of the Neo single aisle variant. The A321 orders have actually outstripped the A320 order book, I believe. And that is because a lot of airlines are looking to favour those for long-haul transatlantic service as well. Is the older variant, the CEO, the current engine option, and as you can hear, a much louder, much noisier engine. Mainly most of that noise being made up by the smaller fan, size of the fan blade. The core of the engine is more or less the same size, but they've basically redeveloped the engine internals and obviously new materials, and also increased the size of the fan blade, the main fan blade, giving it that sort of, like, you know, large fan sound. Okay, watch for the wizard, folks. Oh! Is he out again? He's naughty, Foxy. Where'd you go? Oh. This is going to be one of them ones, isn't it? A bit like the crows at... that squirrel that injured like 12 people. move. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. Nice old livery, Lufty Neo coming out. I do hope they keep a couple of these jets in that livery. Just for the sake of it. You're not gonna lose any business by keeping a few of your jets in your old livery. I'm sure the executives would say otherwise, but you know, just give it a chance, man. You know, it's not like sales are down because we haven't changed the livery. It's like not going to be like that, is it? Ever. Intersect. This is what you call an intersect, folks, where the aircraft enters the runway and departs from an intersecting point on the runway, and this is it. One of them. Yeah, lovely cars. Oh, and a bus. Yeah, just a bus to trim it off. There we go. Right, sodger. 747 definitely. 747 versus 380. Oh yeah. If we were, what's that? If we had to lose one of them, what would it be? Or interchange it? It's got to be the 747, isn't it? We've got to bring the 747 in. So hold on, Julie. KLM. Rusty T, Ben Brown, Stephen Callahan, Qatar 380 from Doha, due in 45 minutes. Rab H, Mark Griffiths, 40 mile per hour winds here in Anglesey, easy for you to say, Anglesey in Wales. That means it's coming this way. If it's down in the West Country, then it'd be coming up this way, this there. Mark, that's pretty cool, man. And the windows battering, or this is in Air France. Ian Snelling, I want his job. A lot of people, obviously. You know, it's not out of the reach of anyone really becoming an operations executive. Reach for the skies. Mind that. Calm before the storm. Ready to go. Jeffrey Phillips, who will repair the damaged lot and where? BA hanging out or outside? Well, good question. I imagine that they would have to get a specialist firm in, but there are that is a specialist job in it, replacing a winglet or a part of. Imagine the force would have possibly. It's not like he's driven right through it though, is it? He ripped the whole thing off. As soon as he's hit it, he's realised, hasn't he? He's heard a big clang. Flipping it, I wonder what that was. He's got the crow scarer out. Sounds like a cat being... Definitely a rook scare, a crow scarer, isn't it? Stick around, folks. Put it this way, any kind of noise is going to frighten the bejesus out of a little animal like a fox, isn't it? Doesn't matter whether it's a crow in distress or a goldfish being attacked. Cats operating in gangs. JetBlue's been sort of ready to go for ages, isn't he? I think we've thought we've caught one before, but we didn't. But wasn't there a bird avoidance at where did we go with the runway? At Fung Shai? Not Fung Shai. At you know where I got with the blast at the end of the runway in Greece. Yeah, Toronto. There was a bird avoidance. Definitely, yes. There was definitely a bird avoidance at Toronto. Dreamliner, wasn't it? Suddenly banked as he was on the climb out. Very, very aggressive turn to avoid a bird. And by the way, by the looks of them, they were geese, I think. Virgin Atlantic A330. Could still be a freighter flight, this, you know. Trent 700s. All the Virgin A300, A330, 200 fleet being returned to the lease company next year, which I think is a little bit premature. I think they should... 200. Hey? Okay then. It's another Dickie Mint from Durham. Enjoying, loving it. Thank you very much indeed, Dickie. Great to see you here. Michael Johns, a future rare sight, a KLM Boeing 737. Yeah, well, somebody saying this morning, KLM of... No, that was another airline, another operator, wasn't it, who just put a massive order in with to replace their aging 737 and 717 fleet. Who was that who said that as well? Who's that then? Ooh. Just make sure these guys are not crisps? Obviously not. Can you imagine that? Packet of really salty going on the go there. Still a very versatile aeroplane, A330-300, very popular aircraft for freighter conversions at the moment. Still waiting to see that super duper winglet that those guys these are guys in Lisbon, isn't it, that invented designed a new winglet. Looks like the tail, the wing feathers, the end of wing feathers, the end wing feathers, should I say? The outer wing feathers, flight feathers of a bird of prey. You know, those three-pronged flight feathers. Oh, hello! Intersect right in front of us. Dicky Mint from Durham. Love it. Bob. Welcome everybody, happy Christmas, hope you're still doing well. Big Jet TV live from London Heathrow. It's gonna roll it straight out there, this boy or girl. Punch it! Yes, I reckon that is definitely okay. So wow, so there's going to be some very upset passengers with those United flights, isn't there? That's 3 United jets sitting there on the boat that are that they haven't got the crew for. The crew are obviously here. Listen to this thing bark, man. Should get some ribbons off the winglets. Watch the winglets, folks. Puff of brake dust. Nice example. Oh, 767 on push now. Has this guy, are they pushing this guy to remote perhaps? That guy trailing. logistics planners, you know, the folks handling the crews and looking after the it's better actually maybe further down that way. Chances are. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it is. It is. It is a 767 going to remote, I think. Wow. It's costing these guys a lot of money, man. Wow, that's a real example right there of this whole tricky situation that we're in. You see that 767 with United Airlines being towed to remote. If you're new to Big Jet TV, folks, and you've just joined us, normally what we're used to seeing is these jets just sitting at gate and being filled up with passengers turned around and heading back out to wherever they might be. What is very rare for us to see is aircraft sitting on remote stands like that, as well as over there on remote stands as well. We're kind of figuring that has got to be primarily down to staff shortages, air crew shortages, be it pilots or cabin crew, one of the two. Nigel Gale just telling us that was VS91, that 330 going out to Orlando that we trawled just now. Jaru 75 is a new member. Welcome, Jaru. Unless, of course, this guy's being fired up. I don't know, maybe he's being fired up. Maybe he is. Very odd, sort of like, you know, pushback manoeuvre, that one. Nicholas Phelps, any news on the charity tote from the weekend? Well, we reached the target. We reached £3,300, £3,300 for the NHS Charities Foundation on Saturday, and then on Sunday the same amount for the World Wildlife Fund. So a big thank you to all of those folks. Yeah, he's definitely turning his engines. You can hear those lovely old Pratt & Whitneys, as if that is what they are. I think they're Pratt & Whitneys. It's got to be very straightforward, Julie. It shouldn't be complicated, should it? What? Oh. No, man. Seriously? No, man. figure that you're looking at there. That's the net figure that you're looking at there. Yeah. No. That's the net figure after deductions. Exactly. Oh, okay, right. What are they then? It's more like 50%. Wow! Yeah, here we go. Turning the floof meter up again. Oh yeah, the winds are picking up, man. The winds are picking up. Look, we're getting some drifting. We're getting a bit of drifting. Here we go, folks. You can see the approaching aircraft are definitely crabbing. I've got to tighten my hat up on my head. I'll tighten my head up. Oh, hat up. Tighten my head up. But you wouldn't know which one to look at. Spoon Meat. Peter Lee is a new member. Welcome to First Class, Peter. Great to see you here. And Ryan Saunders is also a new member. Welcome, Ryan, and welcome, Peter. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, guys, and also hit that notifications button. And another one is Matt Cochran has upgraded to Super Class. Matt, thank you so much. A very warm welcome to you, my friend. Oh, that sounds like a triple starting up. 380 in 3, 2, 1. Got a bit of a ramp to go up here, that United 760. So you might get a bit of power up. Wow, Jeffrey Phillips, there'll be a lot more United 767 to Heathrow next year, as they'll have 7 flights a day to Newark, New Jersey. Jaru 75. I think I might have missed Jaru 75 as a new member. Welcome, Jaru 75. Sandy Hubbard, that BA Dreamliner out to Denver. Sandy Hubbard, that Tiddler off to Jersey. Thank you, Sandy. Bill, Ian Morrison, Kid Cornell, Andrew Ryder, 380. The beast. Ian Morrison. Craig McCoe, watching whilst on my lunch break. Craig, great to see you here. I think she's just had a wash, hasn't she? That 380. Probably been taken down to gate, no doubt. Some noisy 777. Listen to this. Yeah, definitely starting to crab. Yeah, I've got it. Tie triple on the push. Mark F is a new member. Welcome, Mark. Got a red arrow on his profile. How you doing, Mark? Good to see you here. He's a new member. Hirav K is also a new member. Welcome, Hirav. Great to see all you guys getting involved. Don't forget to bring in information to me. Give me information if you want. I might miss it at times, but then other people are reading what you're putting up there as well. So if you're giving me information, at least it's getting read and seen. Ron Saunders, Glenn Langman, giving a shout out to Hirav, Cal Weatherdude. How are you doing, Cal? HGC, Ian Morrison, Jaru 75, all the way to Charlotte, North Carolina. Way to go, Nigel Gale, that true Thai 777 on pushback. There we go, just behind this United 767. Pretty sure that's another jet that's managed to get its crew. Somebody's just boarding VS 131, we're hearing. ABX 767 on finals. I missed that ABX 767. Sorry about that, Jeff Anderson, thank you. Bits and Pieces UK, good day to you, Lisbon Spotter. Andrew Ryder, Jeff, Bryson, Steve Gilpin. Just boarding VS 131, 12:45 p.m. I'll give you a wave. Which side are you on, Steve? Let us know where you are on the aircraft as well, so we can look out for you. And also make sure that you get that torch on your phone ready. That's the Thai triple firing up at the same time as that 767. TCC Western America has loads of cancellations due to heavy snow last couple of days. Oh, okay. Oh, he's on a 330, is he? Hirav K, yes, that is the damaged Polish lot 737 MAX that's sitting over there, obviously waiting for engineers to be flown in to inspect the damage. Do you know, believe it or not, in some ways, depending on the damage, you know, because it's quite a, in some ways it's delicate, but in other ways it's built tough, especially if it's Boeing. may be strong enough for them to fly that with that winglet like it is, because it obviously doesn't, you know, it serves an aerodynamic purpose, but it doesn't have any sort of like hydraulic lines in it or anything like that. Obviously, there are specialist MRO, maintenance repair operations specialists who would possibly be called in to maybe even patch the damage to the fin, so that they can get it back to Boeing, or they can at least get it back to their base, the airline's base, and then have the damage fully repaired out there. It may be that it's able to fly with the even with the damage. It may just be a dent, you know. It may not be like it's been sliced off or something like that. It may just be a dent. Oh, there's your ABX 767 just touching down now. Just missed it. Wouldn't have got it because of that American 777 that's... Oh, here we go. Come on in, son. Mandy D is back. Welcome, Mandy D. 4 stripes and a star for Mandy D. They sometimes flew 747-400s without a winglet if there was an issue or damage, just a bit more fuel burn. David Heath saying, yes, there we go. So yes, indeed, it would obviously, it's not going to upset the control of the aircraft or anything like that. Oh, listen to that. Yeah, it's getting a little bit more of a bumpy climb out, isn't it? Little bit of drifting going on there. Not sure if these United jets are all powered by, I think they're Pratt & Whitneys, and maybe Pratt & Whitney PW100s, I think. A PW4000-100s, sorry. I think that little vent there is the way to... oh! Beautiful tie triple. Oh, Air Action 2257 saying there's still a TriStar flying for Northrop Grumman. It's called Stargazer. Ah, good old TriStar. She's got different engines. Has she got modernised engines, or surely not still carrying the... I had a look, by the way. Someone mentioned that DC-3 with turboprops the other day. There's a few of them flying. Not such a rare thing. First I'd ever heard of it. definitely getting a bit. Blimey. Well, Northrop Grumman also are specialists in building missiles and like air-to-air surface missiles or surface-to-air missiles or whatever it might be. Launch rockets. Big gnarly 777-300 5-door lining up to go out. Where's she going, folks? Jaru 75, loving the colours on the taxiing tie. She's a beautiful jet, man. Captain Ron's a stargazer, like myself, and I think a lot of people here who are on Big Jet TV sort of like got that open-mindedness about stargazing as well. I love it when I get out there and went to a place where there's very little, if no, light pollution. Places like the New Forest down the west side of the UK. Some amazing places. I'm guessing that up on the moors as well. But looking out at our Milky Way, ladies and gentlemen, you can quite clearly see our Milky Way. And how apt that is. Oh, here she goes, here she goes. Oh, blooming bus. Welcome to my world. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. And our freedom. In Falcon. In Falcon. I'm Falcon, possibly. I'm Falcon is a two-striper. Welcome to first class. Welcome back. I'm Falcon. There's a United 767. Have they found a crew for that jet? I'm thinking perhaps, maybe, I hope so. Remaining Qantas 747 were powered by Rolls-Royce RB211s. Yeah, they were, weren't they? As were the British Airways fleet, all powered by Rolls-Royce RB211s. Go on, son. Some great lamppost shots today, man. Oh, smell that. Oh, tie triple, here we go. get the factor 40 out. Oh yeah, still making a mess of the runway, man. There's that crabbing action, look. Wind getting hold of him. Get that gear up quick. Dirty configuration otherwise. Come clean over. Oh, I've got to go with this. Sorry, folks. Talking about RB211s, that is an RB211 powered ship right there, 757. And you can hear her and all. Qatar 380 on approach. 777. Oh! The race is on. Reach for the skies. Yeah, I love my stargazing. Amazing to just sit out there in the summer, obviously, when it's nice and warm. Watch the satellites and sometimes the ISS. Sure it's not one of our lot. It's getting breezy, but get this, it's getting warmer. It's getting warmer, but it's getting windier. Nice shit. Windsock's certainly picking up now. That's got to be, hey! Yeah. Well, if it's onesie arrivals. Okay. Philip Jackson is a new member. Welcome, Philip. A very warm welcome to Big Jet TV. You and all the new members today. Make sure you subscribe, folks. Just as importantly, make sure you subscribe to the channel when you become a new member, folks. It doesn't automatically subscribe you to the channel, so make sure you subscribe. Wouldn't want you missing out on anything. Now, Wind situation's picking up. Here we go. Good old classic. This was the jumbos going out, 4 of those engines screaming like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely drifting. Catching the drift there. Look at that. Beautiful aeroplane. One of the old classics. One of the old classics. Of it. There's enough of it. Little intersect. Be pretty big in his rear view mirrors, wouldn't he, if he had them? With that sitting behind him. Aviation Geek, Joe Bramley, Huichu, Kid Cornell, Sandy Humby, Nick Engelman, good morning to you. BCAR Pam, yeah, great to see the car park back up full again. Paul Skilling has to go, no Wi-Fi back, but still at the Renaissance. Is he? Oh yeah, of course, he's behind me, isn't he? He did wave to me. Yeah, no. Oh, Hodges on his way, is he? Guys ready to stoke up the boilers. Qantas have confirmed the 332 freighter conversions and the 321 freighter will be used for extra freight demand, especially locally. Atlas Air contract will continue as normal. Glenn Langman telling us. Yeah, Qantas Cargo. I think that's a new division, isn't it? I mean, obviously all major airlines have a cargo division, but as in terms of like a dedicated fleet of aircraft. Because of the wind, I've obviously got an issue with the rain cover on the camera unit. Is black markings on the wings, as in the oh, blimey. Put it in the comments and we'll answer. All ahead full, 17 Mustang. Because what, Julie? Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. That'll do it. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Some amazing floofage earlier on. Use the floof. That is actually very funny, man. I like that. Oh, I like that, man. Yeah. Very funny. Paul Grew, good afternoon. Rob Ashplant. Good afternoon to you, Rob Ashplant. Nearly said Rob Ashfelt there. But Rob Ashplant, a very warm welcome to you. Recognise him as a new member from the other day, maybe even Christmas Day, but welcome all new members, welcome people who've just joined us recently. Fueling up that 321 Neo for a flight across the Atlantic, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you heard me right, that aeroplane there is well, I mean, it's not that much smaller than a 757 really in total length, so with the efficiency of the engines and its capabilities, you can understand why they fly those transatlantically. Transatlantic. Molly E upgraded to first class. Well, Molly, I may ask you to cross your fingers along with everybody else for our being able to fly out to Miami and bring you a show from Miami. Okay, we've got a BA 380 on radar, folks. And we do have this lovely MEA 330. Yeah. Yeah, Miami dates are confirmed. 8, 9, 10, isn't it, Jillian? 8, 9, 10? 8, 9, 10. Aerostana. I used to fly their 757s in here. They're Pratt & Whitney's PW1700G, those engines. See from the Kevlar lining, the green Kevlar lining is the big giveaway with those engines when you're looking to identify them as either Pratt & Whitney's or LEAP engines. There's a very light green Kevlar lining in the fan blade, fan casing, sorry. Floof meter's been turned down a bit, isn't it? Wow, Russ CT. Lufthansa seeing a 10% drop off. 10% drop off of what? Flights, I guess that would be, isn't it? Due to staff shortages. First time we've kind of had this, isn't it? It's like if you've got flu. You know, when you had a cold, if you were, because that's kind of the stage we're getting to now, isn't it? And if you have a cold and you're flying, well, some people take the time off, don't they? If they can't come in, if they've got the flu or something like that, you know. It's flu season after all, so, but that's a substantial amount of reduction in flights and staff availability. Is this a 10? Is this 7, 8, 10? Looks it. She's quite long, isn't she? Got a British Airways A380 coming out, folks. She's on radar. Don't know if that was the one that we saw being towed down just now past us, but highly unlikely, I would have thought. Take a little bit longer to get her ready for flight. Crew it to start with. Fuel it, crew it, fill it full of suitcases and freight. Or ULDs, as they are otherwise known. I can't help but think that... Oh, hello! 2's a bit smoky in it, running a bit lean or rich, whichever it might be. Hey now. Derated, very derated. One, rotate. There we go. Okay, this should be good. Trent 700s. Oh, she's growling, man. Brake dust maybe. No. Puff. It's a little puff. No. Cannot believe how warm it's getting. Honestly, sun's coming out. Get the factor 40 on in a minute. Basil Sims likes the MEA livery. Yeah, pretty simple, pretty sort of like well known and documented amongst the aviation fraternity, isn't it? It's like an old school livery, kind of. Steve Gilpin, only 125 passengers on board what? Only 125 passengers on board. Is that Steve Gilpin who's on the 380, Gilly? Or oh, he's on the Virgin 330, isn't he? He's on a 330 to Bridgetown. Only 125 passengers on board. Yeah. Crazy. Is that his jet there, I wonder? Do we know his reg? Oh, Uniform Victor, okay. So not DIA then. Check this out. Ian Snelling, Ian saying Hainan 787-9 off to Shanghai. Oh, Take a bit there. Sorry, folks. Ceilings increased quite considerably now. Just have a quick look and see. There is no pedestrian entrance. No, Ben, you can still come here. There's lots of people up here on the up on the bank. Paul Skilling's one of them up on the bank. Yeah, if you're coming from the Heathrow Academy, then maybe that gate is closed. I don't know, but I just walk along the main road and walk around into the Renaissance. You meet you. Mark Thomas remembers MEA's 707s. Yeah. Whoa! Listen to this. Full beans, man. Comes. Well, I guess 125 is better than none, isn't it? Or, you know, I don't know. Big number of crew needed for a 380, of course. A cabin crew, that is. Of course, you've got a whole army of cabin crew looking after the folks up front. Ooh. Oh, don't leave that. He's not, Ian Galpin's not taxiing out now, is he? That Bridgetown flight, it's not taxiing out now, is it? Not the one, no? Yeah, there he is there. Which side of the jet's he on? Okay, so if he's on the right side, then that's the right side for us to get a... But where is he? Is what What is he on the front, middle, or back? Just tell us front, middle, or back, Ian, so we can keep an eye out for you. Always very helpful if we can get your position on the aeroplane. I think it was Ian Galpin, wasn't it? MEA 707. Gilpin, sorry. Sure it's Ian, isn't it? Sorry folks, just had to switch a battery out then, had a little bit of a senior moment. Row 10 moment? I mean row 10 what? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie me. 10 windows from the front. Oh, is he up the front, is he? Okay, okay. Steve Gilpin, sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry, Steve. Just give him a new name, why not? I always do. Lucky I didn't call him Dave. Lucky him going down to the Bahamas. Is it Bahamas, did you say? Hold that phone up against the window, Steve. Got a little intercept coming out first. Right, so we're looking for the front row of windows, the first segment of windows, folks, for this A330 with our member on board. Member alert. Decal pan, slots, tartan berets. Yeah, I remember that's big, haven't it? Had to be positioned correctly with a slight slant to the left. Now look here. Oh, sorry folks. Used to come up with a big bing 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 on there, didn't it? Here we go. Okay. seen right through the cabin. There was definitely something there, wasn't there? Oh, he's lined up. Oh, smell that. Oh, that's nice. Sustainable aviation fuel, folks. That's what that's all about. The big lad, Chucky Shrews. Welcome back, Chucky Shrews. Definitely a light at 10 row, Martin Yates saying. Okay. There was a light, was there? Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Say about that. I'll keep hitting that because I've had to. Here we go. Gone, mate, gone. Coffee time. Might need to order a. Might need to order a. Might need to order a burger. Don't worry. Come on, fellas. Let's go. Sorry? Is it? Cool. Oh, that's nice. James Doink. What a great surname. Doink. Love that, mate. Love that. Easy, easy. No. It's a shame. It'd be kind of cool if you did, but you don't. You know? please. One of those things that you got me with the filling that's as hot as the surface of the sun. Those apple pies always used to be like a festive pie, that's it, yeah. Burn the flipping like skin off the internal parts of your mouth. Lionel Brown, have you ever heard of an engine touching the ground as they are so low to the ground? Thank you for the great show, Lionel Brown. Not really, Lionel, because obviously the suspension of the aircraft is set up in such a way that you know, I mean, obviously when the aircraft lands heavy, the suspension, the high pressure compression, the high pressure compression, because there's two parts to the suspension, the compression and the rebound, and of course the high pressure compression, if you hit hard, it stiffens up the suspension, and that stops the whole thing from literally flopping down and touching the ground. Good question though, Lionel. I like that. I'm sure there have been instances where an aircraft has literally flopped so heavy to the ground that it has possibly, you know, scraped the bottom of the engines, but it's very rare, I have to say. Even in some of the instances that we've seen. Come on, America, let's have something a little bit bigger than just a little 75 there. Be a bit prouder than that. Ben Brown, Paul Skilling down the bottom there. Can't see him because the coat's in the way. No! It's got that kind of like high pitch sort of like whine to it, the Trent or the GE, hasn't it? The GenX engine. Both engines very, very similar. Obviously, when the aircraft was being manufactured, the tender went out there to the major manufacturers, General Electric and Rolls-Royce, sort of winning that bid, I think, to develop an engine for the Dreamliner. Having to work to an obvious. Here we go. Dedicated seat, haven't you? First class. Unless you're an old person, old first class. You know. So watch as he climbs out. Might get a little bit of a kick there. Bosh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Winds are picking up. Hello. Back to the beginning of the show, innit? Yeah, that's definitely picking up, man. That was a pilot. And his name was Nick. Sorry. Emirates 380-20 out in the T20 livery. Okay, we're not catching. Good! Oh, it's come towards us. It's another one going to remote. I think it's another cancelled flight right there, folks. Another cancelled flight. Cancelled. Gamble responsibly. Be honest with you, just don't gamble at all. Just don't get into it. It's the biggest flipping giving all your money to someone else, eh? Got a new member, Stacey Fenton. Stacey, a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV as a first class member. Cross those fingers, Stacey. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. And also hit that notification button. Hit it to all as well. All notifications, just for Big Jet TV, of course, that is. Wow. Nice. Big gust, man. That's a big gust. Going to start seeing these guys. I don't know if you can hear it on the mic. If you're picking up the wind noise on the mic, GP, you copy? Okay, that's good. T20 livery. Is that the test cricket T20? I'm guessing it is. They got a test out in Dubai then, have they, or something? I don't know. Wow. Whisper jet. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, and there's another set right there. That's exactly it. Of course, sorry folks, sorry. Of course, the poor airline's got to pay for the accommodation and all that, haven't they? Hey? It's not a good thing, man. It's not a good thing, and we're not, you know, we've done the right thing. They've all, you know, steering. Oh well, you know. Yeah. Nice. China Eastern 777. That could possibly end up over here. End up over this side. Is that an Air Canada A330 coming out, I think. You give love a bad name, wow. Sorry. Jack, nothing wrong with those United 767s. We believe, and it's quite clear that these aircraft are, or these flights are being cancelled or delayed due to staff shortages as a result of what seems to be, if anything, I would tell United to take their staff away from the centre of London and put them somewhere out in Surrey somewhere, or if they can, because London is not the place to go if you want to stay away from that horrible sea thing. Got to be honest with you, because it's rife, isn't it? It's rife. Sorry folks, got to just wind this up here and see whether I can, oh that ain't gonna work, is it? Sorry. What? TCCCC, loved that song before I sang it. Here we go. Up early. Get caught by the wind. No. Johnny used to work on the docks. Wah, 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 wah. Cause you gotta hold on to what you've got. Difference in the matter right way. No different, that's a lot for love. We'll make it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand. Wow, that's a big tall climb out there, man. Look at that. Living on a prayer. Where's do we have McDonald's on radar yet, Jilly? Oh, okay. On his way to pick it up. What? Walk through the doors. Okay, yeah. Wow, that one's seriously picking up, man. Yes, sorry. Yeah, it's blowing some precip in that wind now. What's that? Beautiful Virgin 350. Wow! Oh god. Yeah. Surprise, surprise! Oh, that's fantastic. His mum took the picture then. Shortbow videos, can't believe how windy it is there. I'm in High Barnet and not a bit of wind. That's pretty apt, isn't it? Barnet, wind. Yeah? No? Okay. Yeah, but, well, you know, yeah, Barnet. Easy. Wow, he got kicked there, didn't he? Look at that. Climbing up through some pretty stiff winds there, man. '21 livery should be in T whatever it is. T cricket or something. Getting battered around up there, man. Wow. Are you ready? Are you ready to run? Are you ready to set your feet? Gonna wanna do another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Got a new member. Benjamin Mann is a new member. And Lee S. Eastwood. Lee Eastwood? That's not Lee East with the golfer, is it? No, it's Lee Westwood, isn't it? Ha! Funny, it's just the opposite direction, isn't it? Sorry, I literally didn't think that. Maybe it's maybe it's a long distance cousin from the east as Lee's from the west. Great goal for Lee Westwood, of course. Okay, keep an eye on him, keep an eye on him. Okay, McDonald's is on radar. I wonder if there's anything I can do with this to actually disable it. There isn't really, because it's so... I'm HAPP1. I'm HAPP1. I'm sure I am. I know I am. I'm HAPP1. I reckon the other day it wasn't long that they turned that Qatar 380 round, was it? Like that JetBlue 321 is about to depart. Oh, there's your A380 landing, folks. Chow chow. Oh, there he's on the back, is it? It's on the back. Coming down on the fuselage. I don't see anything there about T20. Is there a T20 livery on that? Or is it another one that's inbound or something? Nope. All right, mate. Yeah, mate. Cheers, dude. It's not on there. It's not on there, is it? Yeah. Was that it? Was it? Oh, hello. Now that's too far down the gate. He's gonna tow, push him all the way back to here. Oh dear. Who's that? Flip the autopilot switch TCC. Well, you say the wind's maxing out at 3 o'clock, should he? Or oh, is it? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, was that Greg and his missus that met me in SFO? That's Greg and his missus? Yeah. Good to see you, Greg. Right. Okay, well. Oh, I met Greg on his own. Didn't Greg come back to get me a coffee? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. Did he ever make it to give him the stickers, or did that? Or... Oh, not lucky. See why it's called a high bypass ratio turbofan there, folks. See the amount of spacing between the core of the engine and the fan blades themselves. Somewhere in the region of 70% of the air that passes in, goes into that engine, is bypassed around the core of the engine. Only 30% is ingested for exhaust, i.e. thrust. But of course, once the fan blades are rotating at such a rate, they are causing delivering a tremendous amount of forward motion. Oh, really? San Diego. Everybody's talking about the word, the word. Yeah, really. Really? right, or? Oh dear. Is it? Ray Rosen had a 747 takeoff from RAF Mildenhall National Airlines with 30th anniversary livery. National regulars into Mildenhall. All right, mate. Hello to Emma. Is that Emma there, is it? Oh, Emma's in the van, right. No, not really. No, absolutely. Oh, something's, oh, that's... Side. Hide in your fridge. fueling that 321. That's nuts, isn't it? They've been fueling that 321 for about for at least an hour now. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Another crew that turned up. Now he's got a smile. Carl Mason, thank you very much indeed. Happy New Year to you as well. Ian Morrison, JG May. Captain Sky Marshal. Tiller is what directly controls the nose gear steering when taxiing. Rudder is used when during takeoff and landing. But this has always been a bit of a discussion point, hasn't it? The whole tiller versus rudder thing and the attachment and so on and so forth. I have apparently, I think that the tiller disconnects from the rudder at around about 60 knots. However, most pilots will use their feet controls for the rudder, but sometimes we'll also use the rudder pedals, which are connected to the thigh bone and the rudder pedals that are connected to the tiller. Both of them are connected to the rudder. Basically, when the aircraft's on the ground, I believe, and some pilots prefer to steer the aircraft using the rudder pedals, whilst others use the tiller. I think it's an option. Is that a twin? Is that a dual start? Electric starters on these Dreamliners. Both engines running there. Thank you, take care. Sorry? No idea. It's just as we call it. Thanks, man. Cheers. TAP Neo. There he goes. Is that wind? 2 to 3, is it? Oh, okay. Floofage. Emirates 380 coming out. Get sharing, folks. Emirates A380 about to come out. Bless you. You want to see the world's largest passenger jetliner taking off. Share it with your friends or family or grandparents, who knows. Let me go. Okay, so there's a great deal of activity around that lot, Max. They're just waiting for the specialists to come in and inspect that winglet. I believe that that aircraft will be okay to fly even with the dent in the winglet. Greg LaSalle, not really my favourite. That's a 320 Neo. Looks very similar to the A220, but no, alas, 'tis just a 320. There's a 220 sitting over there. various views. Which one are you talking about, Jan? You're talking about the lot livery, Independence livery, I think that is, isn't it? Another beautifully designed, very simple livery, but using the airflow as your inspiration, I'm guessing. Thinning out a little bit. What have we got just to spice it up, Gilly, as far as throwing stuff in the melting pot? What have we got on approach to Heathrow after the switch over? We're getting the bank out shots now. That means that we'll possibly get, oh, only just though. Right. She's fueled. Looks like they're waiting to radio man there, look, the headset man. Cargo Logic 747. He's definitely on his way here. Getting bounced around up there, man. Yeah, that's quite a bumpy old ascent, isn't it? Here we go. Here we go, folks. Check this out. Lee Hale, 2 A380s. One other 380 coming on in. Valerie Dickens. Well, when they start moving, they're very slow because they're only just started moving, but I know what you're saying. Initially, sorry about that. Take off thrust set. $80 knots. one. There it is. Comes a turn. Get it? Wow, wow, wow. More like a direct headwind for these guys. Yeah, that socket is a it is a headwind, man. Another smoky start-up. Now he's got a smile. JetBlue on the push as well. Finally. Captain Bob, yes, you will see you will see vortex coming from the engine cowl vortex generators. You can just about see on the engine, on the side of the engine there, see that that small element there, which is the vortex generator to deflect the air and basically clean up the airflow and make it better behind the engine, because the engine is a very, very turbulent part of the aircraft, or very unaerodynamic part of the aircraft, should I say. Or the airflow around it. So obviously the deflectors on the A380 give it that big, you can see those big vortex plumes coming over the wing, which is pretty cool. Glenn Langman loving that profile shot of the banking out from Heathrow. Thank you very much indeed, Glenn. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Watching live from London Heathrow Airport here in the UK. Currently just past 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We have 59 minutes and they are real strict here for the turnaround. We're going to be having aircraft approaching and landing on this runway at 3 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to stick around and see if there's any shenanigans. Time is 7. Multitasker's ramp crew. He's done some of it himself. They do have specific roles, so yeah. Oh no, he's not. Oh hello, what happened there then? What happened there then? That was peculiar, wasn't it? Or has he gone into another? Is he going back to it? He's going to another gate or something, maybe. I don't know. Very weird. Aeroflot 777. pushed back and then taken to gate. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Wow, he's gone up quick. See the vortex over the wing there, caused by the splitters. It's windy out there, man. See that wing flexing. Well, I don't know. They won't, because it's a direct westerly at the moment. Oh, is it? Gone. So we just figured it. Yeah, that that United was the one that was parked up over there, and obviously isn't now. She was pushed back and now being towed to gate. So looks like they've got a crew, a standby crew. It's got to be worth hanging around for, isn't it? Yeah. 4:25, did you say? Oh, it'll be dark, mate. It'll be dark. Well, yeah. May have brought some crew over with the other United jets, maybe. Some standby crews. Brought them in from the US. Sat them all up there in first class. Fan man. Oh, hello. Fod, Fod, Fod. It's a big plastic bag. I can fly, look at me, whee! Go on, son, off you go. Oh no, he's not taking that exit, is he? Yeah, you want to watch out, mate. You want to watch out, because that is the sort of thing that can very easily end up getting sucked into a big old aeroplane's engine like this. Wow. Lightweight. Yeah, proper fun. Yeah, he ran over it. Flattened it. Quite a hefty old oil burn rate on those Trent XWBs. It looked like a tumbleweed, didn't it? Oh yes, it did. flying now? What? Is oh, it's the first I've heard of it. Oh right, okay. That's Jim, is it? Looks like he's got a hot brake scenario going on there, look. Oh, that's nasty, flying out with gear down. In those winds, that's a dirty configuration. A dirty old configuration. One of our guys, isn't it? Jim at the controls. Looks very odd, doesn't it, in the air like that when it's gears up, when it's in the climb out. So that's just possibly hot brakes. Wow. Wow. Hot brake Jim. Now that's good, because now at least we can get the official word back from him, can't we, Gilly? Egman Canmaz, chances are that the gear work remained down due to hot brakes. Very unlikely to be a retraction issue. More likely the brakes were just hot, and so they needed cooling, and that's why they leave the gear down to cool the brakes off. It's not something that's done very often, but it does happen from time to time. Ting Tong John. Janine Kelly, well, yeah, I mean, why would the brakes be hot? I mean, it's no different than, I mean, it's a, what is it, 2 mile taxi? He may be quite aggressive on the brakes, you know. Some people are a little bit more aggressive than others when they're driving their motor vehicles. Some people are like to slam on the brakes, others like to... it's the blank. It's the blank Air Mauritius 350, ex-South African. South African flag. It is, isn't it? Is it still, or is that? Okay, JetBlue all the way to New York, folks. This little jet's going all the way to New York. That's the element of the brake that we're talking about getting hot, and that's the disc. It's unlikely it's gonna... I mean, obviously you need to still stay on the brake, keep, well, yeah, you've got to stay on the brakes, haven't you? Obviously, otherwise the aircraft will creep forward, but by just sitting on the brakes and holding the brakes. They get hot during actual taxi when the brakes are applied, isn't it? You know, it kind of makes sense. You know, you see the brakes in a Formula One car or a race car glowing red at high speed. Obviously, it's nothing like that. But during this guy's taxi now, he will be, you know, coast and brake. 4.5 hours, what? Of the South African flag. Full runway. Jennifer Wymore is a new member. Welcome, Jennifer. Great to see you here. A very warm welcome to Big Jet TV. John is also a new member. Welcome, John. And we've got ES, I think that is back. Restripe. Here we go. This is a very D-rated departure, man. That's an empty aeroplane. See you later, mate. Take care. B. Yeah, fastest fun did sound very, very derated, didn't it? Idle thrust setting. Press the brakes. Let's remember that, folks, there are a lot of discs, sometimes up to 4 or 6 brakes, 4 or 6 discs on each wheel. Pistons. Outside, the pistons are all the way dotted all the way around, a bit like a clock, to be honest with you, is the best way to describe it. The disc pistons that push the disc, the pads. Well, I mean, these are ginormous circular pads onto a circular carbon disc as well. Wow, these winds are really picking up now, man. Blowing a hoolie, folks. I feel like that day up at London City, I feel like my hat's going to go any moment. Yeah, man, these winds are pretty intense. Charge me? Oh, you better switch to the other one, mate. I'll never hear the. You can put the Apple one in. My one's all right. My one's all right. pretty intense. I think that half an hour left. Be any money you like, it's blooming. These fellas, these guys getting blown down the road, look. Direct westerly at the moment. Maybe a little tiny bit of south in it. I don't know. Oh, it's a big old boomer over there, look. Bumpy old ride going up. See what they're doing on the southern, as far as getting a bit sketch over there. One of the fueling rigs giving me a hooter and a holler. That could have well been the fellow who fueled up that Your headset must have been made on a Friday then, Gilly. Mine was definitely made on a Monday. Well, no, when the blue light's on, the blue light's on, that's it, isn't it? It's charged. But I do leave it on. I do leave it on. Whoa, easy, son. Easy. Yeah, yeah. It's a long way down the runway, man. Karen Han is a new member. Welcome, Karen. Good to see you here. Keeping an eye on these approaching aircraft. Pumas Air. Oh, we've got that nice liveried Eastern, China Eastern jet coming out next. Just going to quickly catch this LATAM jet. Nipidora. Yeah, straight down the middle, these winds. straining at the leash that wants to go up. Let me fly! Spotter. Hope you're right. Going out. Oh, Delta 767-400 coming out, nice. So we do have a, what was it, Jenny? What did you say? Was it Korean 747-800? Freighter, yeah? Freighter, obviously, yeah. Okay, we've got a Korean 747-800 freighter inbound, folks. Due in around about, well, just after. Gone heavy on the livery here, haven't they? Washing powder, Daz or Tide or something. Washing machines live longer with Calgon. it's... I don't know that, by the way, folks. I'm just having a bit of fun, and I'm not sponsoring Calgon either. Way yay! Oh, hark at the sound of that Delta 764. take the whole camera unit off. Very, very difficult. It's blowing all the way across the screen. I'm literally having a look round the corner at the... And I haven't got time to tape it off. I would normally tape it off, but I just haven't got time. There's so much action. No time to stop, so it's around now. Whoa, whoa. Easy. Yeah, it's a bumpy ascent. Thing, isn't it? Oh, sorry. Oh. Oh, okay. Tell you what I am going to get. Old classic jet. Crazy low, wasn't it? Got another old classic coming out now. The 400 variant of that jet with Delta. Set. Here we go. they're quick, man. Climb rate on that thing. John, JG May, Rab H, Anthony Barry. I am kind of struggling with the camera because of the I've got a rain cover on it, and that rain cover is like a sail. It's literally gets caught by the wind, especially when the camera's pointing in this direction, because that side is open. Bluebird up next. Yes, Alan, we're sticking around for some landings. Literally, wow! Crazy efficient, man. So high, super high already. Someone's going to get a very big reprimand, isn't he? Really, to be honest with you, there's always people, when you've got those big trucks, normally, when they're backing up, there's somebody outside to as a second pair of eyes for the drivers. So, of course, I don't know where that aircraft was positioned. Must have been next to a jet that was offloading cargo, I'd imagine. It's horrible. It smells like someone's boiling fish in a bag. Do you remember fish in a bag? This is a good looking aeroplane. Gotta love that canopy, man. That's so cool, isn't it? It's the cool kid on the block, this one. Got his Ray-Bans on. All the rudders are oh, a little bit of time to try and sort this flipping thing out. Let me just see if I can't do it. Wait a second. Deary me. Has that done anything? Has that made it any better? It's a bit tight, but it's better. It is much better. Quick sup of coffee, folks. Hope you don't mind. Stuart Pritchard tuning from Norwich. Stevie Luskin, Air Canada had the black windows ever since the DC-8s. What as extreme as that? Did they have them? Obviously not on the the other livery, you know, the eggshell or the head and shoulders livery, as some people call it. Did they have it on the DC8s? What, the wrap round canopy livery? Wow, Stacey Fenton. I heard Gilly mentioning something about this earlier on, about the aircraft's windshield that was cracked by falling ice from an aircraft 1,000 feet above it. 1,000 feet above, that's very close. I thought separation had to be 10,000 feet or more than, at least more than 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet. Stevie Luskin. James Doyle. Spixwa. Oh, the old red livery. Okay. So they used to have it on the old red livery, did they? Wow, how derated is this? Wind switched a little bit of south. What's that? Okay, sounds like Fearless Lady, the latest A350 jet with Virgin Atlantic, is the first arrival. We're hearing DC-8 and a matte black bonnet. Yeah, the anti-glare under the windshield. I know that. Didn't know that they had that all wrapped round, almost eyeliner-esque type finish to it. Oh, Matt Weaver, yes, Jerry, it is 1,000 feet for traffic separation. Wow. There's more than that. 1,000 feet's not very much, is it? I mean, we're talking fares and feet. It's not very much. I thought it was like about a mile. A mile or 2 miles separation for aircraft. 1,000 feet is nothing, is it? I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind. We're rolling. God, son. going to go out. 4 minutes. That American 777 is lining up. These are the last two to go out. This Neo that you're seeing here on the 777, BA 777-200, nice big boomer going out of the northern runway. American Airlines already. Be very quiet. We're hunting babies. Well, Brad, it is a 1,000 foot separation. Oh wow. Oh no, I don't. It's not. I don't believe you. I just don't believe that. I think it's very. I've seen some videos of aircraft passing over the top of aircraft, and they do, yes, indeed, seem to be very close together. And that's probably why it is, because it's only 1,000 feet. And, oh, no, we've still got 2 777s to come out. I've got a, this is just going to be at the right point, Julie, because I've got a mic light flashing. mic swap. Is that all right? Beautiful 777 pushing back right before our eyes. Norwich. Kelvin John, it varies. Sometimes they are 1,000, normally 2,000 foot separation. Here we go. Mission Camp, once above 41,000 feet, it goes back to 2,000 feet. That is why you see A380s flying westbound at 43,000 feet. Oh, right, okay. Dave Carrington, good afternoon to you, James. Doink, Richard Mortara, the DC-8s and 747s of Air Canada had black anti-dazzle section below the cockpit windows, yeah. As did a lot of sort of like jets of that era, didn't they? Okay. Let's listen out for this startup. Oh, okay. I think we've got someone here. I think we've got to move because that vehicle's flash is just going. Good question there from Matman. Do Virgin reuse or carry over the old names of aircraft? I think they do they? I haven't seen any, not that I'm aware of.
Tony O'Reilly, JRX, Boeing 777 flying 35,000 people. Captain to Costa Rica. When the ice hit and cracked the windshield, it was BA 2236. Oh, wow. Were both aircraft flying on the same heading, or were they flying towards each other? Wade Perry, it's only for aircraft travelling in the same direction. Ah, see, this is what that's what I've just asked. Was it the aircraft were obviously travelling in the same direction? So. Let me just get this right up to the edge here, because I need to make sure that this flipping thing doesn't go over, because at the moment it wants to. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. He said what? Is it? Is it? Oh, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Great. Okay, well, we'll follow that up. Ladies and gentlemen, here come the first two aircraft on approach. You can't handle the truth. Ooh, I say. Okay, here comes the first ones, folks. Now, my big problem here is, first of all, this. Doesn't do a lot of good, does it? Putting it on that setting. I have a horrible feeling that that those bleeding lamps are going to be right in my shot. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll just see what happens. Julia Bettridge. I think it's a race between Eva Air, is it, and the Malaysian 350. See. Yeah, we've got a problem here, man. Back into that space. I reckon if I back into that space, they're much of it. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's gauge the wind ferocity. Easy. He's got it. Easy. It's a bit long. He's got it. Nice. Get it down. What do we do then? I mean, was that all right? Say a bit then. Turn that Qatar around. Rapido! Going to wind me up. This flipping light. Everywhere there's a light in there. There's a bleeding light everywhere you go, man. My one spot that I've got is the only spot where... Okay. I'm going to have to risk it for a biscuit, mate. Slightly turned into the wind. Swing it. Oh, he's greased that. Wow. That was a 10 out of 10 recovery, that was, because that was looking pretty okay, right, okay, let's do this then, shall we? Luis Silvio. Better. Here we go. Oh, easy. anything, all it is the aircraft. The aircraft just wants to keep flying, doesn't it? Might get a bank shot from that Qatar 380. Stand by. Sorry, folks. There we go. 330. Is it 330? Nice. Too much brake because it's all that headwind, isn't it? Those ground spoilers coming into effect very nicely. Bit of brake application. All right. Oh. Shut up. Okay. Da 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 da. He's got a bit of livery on him, hasn't he? You behind the bike sheds! Stand still, laddie! Kev is a returning member. Kev, welcome back. And Peter Pryor upgraded his membership to first class. Going to be joining us in Miami. Peter, fingers crossed. Looking quite good at the moment, I've got to say. Certainly no. Oh, I shouldn't curse it, should I? Really? Yeah. Didn't say that. You didn't hear me, right? Easy. It's choppy. Left wheel down a bit. Yeah. Cool. is this? Malaysian or Virgin or? See those plumes of smoke coming out the back there, folks. That's the auto. Yeah, this is Malaysian, isn't it? Auto speeder. The throttles. Whoa! Big gusty windy. That'll be hitting him about now. No sweat, no sweat. He's got it, he's got it. Oh. You're getting on my bleeding nerves, you are. Come here. Next, please. Easy. Yeah, he's got it. Well, she's got it. I know I do often say about the I don't know, what do I often say? Say a lot of things. What were you going to say, mate? I don't know. There we go, Melanie Lester giving a very good rundown of how the ILS is intercepted. Aircraft's systems will lock onto it. Fly onto it, fly into it. EGPX, good afternoon. Peter Pryor, Keith Grafton, Valerie Dickinson, Shari Elliott, Rusty T. Trevor Russell, Abby Garvey, HGC, Leslie White, TCC. Now the Neos can be a bit of a handful because of those big engines. Well, that's it. That's from our own observations, should I say? I don't think that's probably any truth in that whatsoever in terms of if you heard it from a pilot. But from what we've observed, it seems that the bigger engines, especially for a crosswind, seem to act more like big sails than the smaller IAE engines or CFM 56s, whichever engine application they have. Still smelling less like fishing boiling in the bag than bits of go around, Susan. Doom doom doom. Doom 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 doom. So I figured out now why the parking lot is so full. Yeah, it's the parking company that they've obviously got an overflow at the other end, or they're just moving cars around. But that's the reason why. They're not all people's. Hey, really? Why is that then? Okay, well, what do you want me to do then? Shall I, Oh, is it? Okay. That's because I'm into the wind, isn't it? The other way. Yeah. Buzz. Easy. Lemon squeezy. I've heard that BA380 to US are restricted because of faults with the aircraft. Really? Okay, it's the first I've heard of it. BA380s, the BA380s, or be a bit more specific on that, Stephen. One 380 or all the 380s restricted because of faults with the aircraft. What faults are we talking about, Stephen? Here we go, first trip. This looks like, is this Singapore? This bloke's done about 15 laps of the airport on his bicycle. He's a little bit more out of breath than he was earlier on, but fair play to the fella. Jill Blakeney, take care, all the best. Farid, BA268 A380 from LAX descending through 9,000 feet near Hartley Whitney, scheduled for a 3:48 arrival. Thank you for that, Farid. And we also have, I believe, Korean 747-8, the Pepsi liner, inbound as well. Mad Matt UK, good day to you. Russ CT, Ian Morrison, Glenn Knowles, Aviation in 4K. Valerie Dickens, who in tune? Captain Sky Marshall. Joe Thompson. Saudia. Effortless in these conditions. Headwind. See that wing profile of the 330 now. Very 350-esque as well. Singapore Super Twin. Oh, that's what you were talking about, the black lines on the wings, wasn't it? I think that's a marker point for don't step outside this line, or it's possibly even anti-slip paint or something like that. I'm not sure. Laura Oliver. Sorry, Laura Oliver. Take care. All the very best to you. Going to London Heathrow plane spotting. There we go. Martin Bennett, Aerolíneas Argentinas. Who's talking about Aerolíneas Argentinas? Wow. Seen Aerolíneas jet at not Lisbon, Madrid, wasn't it? Wasn't it Madrid? The blue one. Aerolíneas. No. Nice, seem to be going a bit faster. What's that? Yeah, we know that, but I've said we. Yeah, it kind of gives it away, doesn't it, Aaron, as Argentinas? Oh, Arthur Benny, the black lines are to make you aware that over the lines are fragile, usually, usually for if you are on the wing de-icing. There we go. Like I said, don't step beyond this point marks, I think was what I said. So there we go. Yes, I got it right. I mean, there are marker points all the way along the wing, forward and aft, and no step point. Obviously, the centre of the wing, the rib, the main centre of the wing is walkable. Left and right of it is not a walkable surface, you know, because you've got all the flight surfaces there and all that kind of thing. So that was a very short, intense wind session, I think is the best way to describe it. Cargo jet 767, 43 minutes out, Joe Thompson saying. Well, that's going to be sort of like on the cusp, isn't it? 20 minutes to 4. It's quite light still, really, isn't it? Aviation in 4K, there we go. Almost 4 already. Doesn't take long, does it? This is the Jambo jet, folks. Gonna bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take a lot to take me away from you. Ah. Tears only whispers of some quiet conversation. Do, 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 do. She's coming in 12:30 flight. Ah! Hoping to find something to remember or ancient melody. Do, 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 do. Trish Flynn is a new member. Welcome to Big Jet TV, or Sing Along Jerry. TCC, almost 4 o'clock. I've done no work. I'm sorry, folks. I do apologise to all employers who may be wondering why the workload has been specifically low today, partially due to your employees watching Big Jet TV. Life was a little bit wee, a little bit woo. See that? doodly 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 doo doo doo. Hurry, boy, she's waiting there for you. Doo boo doo boo boo. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow, where the time is currently 4:45 in the afternoon. A bit breezy out there. It's nice and dry though. So get off me plane, go on. Sod off the lot of it. It's an interesting one. What does that Danny Rubel asking? Does that Baydale run mean that's on radar for the Iberia 320 taxi to Terminal 5? Baydale run. Okay. Interesting question. Sure someone's going to answer it. Look, he's had a big glass of milk, look. Blimey. That is a quick stop. Now it's getting a bit darker. Do what? No, it's just visibly now. Yeah. Well, the sun's only just setting. Hey, how you doing? Wow. So that's heavy on the brakes. I remember old Zane telling me it's about 90-minute cool-off time. The brakes need about 90 minutes to cool completely. On a big jet. So if it's a rapid turnaround, then obviously, as you can appreciate, you know, the brakes will not be at their optimum. Chippy chop. So let's have a little look and see what we've got here. Got his nav lights on, that United. United, shit. Everything seems to be completed. Oh, no. Bulgarian Embraer, is it? CF34s. No messing about. Modern the front end of that Embraer, isn't it? Oi. So that aircraft over there, folks, last night apparently, or yesterday at some point, had a one of the one of these vehicles, type of vehicle, should I say, not specifically that one, but that height of vehicle. So obviously, all these aircraft that are bringing in, you know, cargo, parking on remote stand. I'm not sure where that lot jet was parked when the collision happened. Fares on the old counter, Julie. It's been great amount of people watching today, folks. Great to have you with us. Thank you so much for keeping me company, and a very warm welcome to. You need to get off the runway, son. You need to get off the runway. Yeah, he's done it, I think. Yeah, he's off, only just. Oh, I like a bit of drama. Oh man, just for a second there, I just saw a flash of yellow on the under the nose, and I thought Jet Airways. Do you remember Jet Airways, man? Oh, just for that little moment. Is this Hong Kong? Oh, Capital. This is Capital, right? Oh, he's high. Drop it, son, drop it. Yeah. That'll taxi out this way. I did notice actually. You remember another thing that we saw when we were in Madrid, I think it was. Remember that aircraft that had that very looked like someone had a barbecue underneath the nose, and it was all burnt and all that. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. He's still looking for the Fox. Look, he's still looking for the Fox. If you missed it this morning, folks, we had a very comical moment. I mean, obviously it's very serious, but it was quite comedic when the Fox was sitting on the runway having a scratch, and they had to clear the runway with the ops vehicle and chased him off, literally, like, you know, with his tail between his legs. It was funny. I thought it was a cat for one moment, man. It looked like a big cat. Foxy. Where's old Mark when you need him, eh? I bet he wasn't here to see it. Okay. Stopping on a dime, aren't they? Stopping on a dime. That Capital. I think that Capital jet's going to come up this way, hopefully. Test Kit Express. And thank you to everybody who's given me updates as well during the show on the chat. I know that there's quite a few of you who do Russ CT being one of them. In fact, there you go, he's just put one up there. Korean 777-300ER incoming, BA320, BA320 and 787. The Biman 787 in from Bangladesh, or is it in from Bangladesh? I don't know. Rab H Captain Ron, Ian Morrison, Sarah Newman, EGPX, Ben Brown, Joan Curry. Joan, no, don't worry, it's absolutely fine. I would be one who would be quite worried about the Fox, you know, because I think the Foxes live on the. They obviously live. They've got a den somewhere on the airfield. But you know, when's the last time you heard, you know, of an incident involving a fox? Le Fox, dans le Ifreux. Can't say I've ever heard of one actually. So who knows where it stays? It does make you wonder though, doesn't it? Like, how did it get here? It must have had. There must be a generation of foxes that have lived there, isn't it? It must be. It's not like, you know, there's a direct route into it, even through the fence. Pepsi Jet. Oh, we missed that capital jet, haven't we? No! Get some overhead stuff, Jilly, if you fancy it. Aer Lingus? No. What, that 330? Wow. Wow. Or is that the one I've just caught? It's definitely the one I caught south of me, yeah? South of me. I've got another one approaching. Wow. Fuel. So another BA 380 going out. This old, the two pools are very patient, look, waiting down there. Look at Odgie there. Hello there, Odgie! These guys, wow, Sick Foxy. Foxy lady. Diddle-diddle-doo. That was what's his name from Starsky and Hutch, wasn't it? Dennis on the reed. Was that Foxy Lady? I don't know. I don't even know what it is. I'll name that tune in about 3 days. Oh yeah, see the way he pulled the throttle back there. Heard that throttle pitch drop, man. Love that. And sometimes the best way to get the thing on the ground as quickly as Nate is to Oh, Silver Lady. Okay. David Soul, that's it, yeah. David Soul. He was in a nightclub one night when I went near a nightclub near the Little Chef that I used to work at Hickstead. There was a nightclub in Hickstead. Can't remember what it was called, but anyway, whatever. He was there one night. Okay. Oh my God, it's David Soul. Oh my God. All us lot there in our white trousers and like discotheque equipment. Biman, Bangladesh, 787 Dreamliner. Quite clearly a Boeing 787. Well, it's good. What's that? What a shot! What a shot! Silhouette. Oh, nice. Got to bank a bit more for us. Night flight. Beautiful. Here we go then, folks. It's a big 4-engine heavy. What is it? It's a 380. Coming at you. Looks like Emirates. Okay. Got it, son. Light it up. just reminded me of a dream I had last night. Oh, big 4 engine. Is that big 4 engine coming this way? It is. It's a jumbo. Oh, this is going to look good, mate. I had a dream last night. That just that shot, just that kind of shot, and it was kind of round the corner or whatever, you know how dreams go, don't make any sense at all. And the plane hit the wall. But it only bonked into the wall, and then the wall opened. It was like a garage door, and it went through it. It was like, it booped into the wall, like dunk, because he was like brakes, and then dunk. He hit the wall. Anyway, you had to be there in me dream to understand exactly what I'm talking about there. Eric asks, welcome back, Eric. Good to see you. A couple of, good time of night to shoot. Oh, look at that. Whose is it? Was it Cargolux or UPS or who's it, GP? I was also thinking about that UPS deal with Boeing as well. Yeah, the 767 deal. Do you remember that? Do you remember that A300 that Airbus reconfigured for UPS with new avionics and glass cockpit, taking out all the old analog instruments and blah blah blah. I'm guessing that Airbus probably did that on a gamble responsibly. Or don't do it at all. Simple as that. Just don't gamble. Don't ever get into gambling. That would be my recommendation. It's too difficult for me anyway. I don't understand all that betting stuff. Odds and ends and bits and bobs and 15 to 8 or 10 to 1 or 5 to 8. Outsider, insider, flipping like I don't know, whatever. Outside leg measurement to 15 to 1. I don't understand it, and I never tried to understand it, and I don't want to understand it. All right, because I'm dumb, I'm dim, and dumb, dim and dumb. But what was I talking about there? No, I'm not interested, mate. I'm not interested. Yeah. Only time I ever bet anything was on Red Rum. No, it wasn't Red Rum, it was another one. It won 2 Christmases in a row on Boxing Day or whatever it was. And I put a tenner on it to win because it was just a Desert Orchid. Yeah, that was it. But yeah, no. I mean, it's just a waste of time gambling, isn't it? Absolute, complete, and utter waste of time. And can ruin people's lives. So if you want my advice, don't even think about it. Do something different and do something fun as well. Anyway, why I got onto that, how I got onto that, or what was that all about? So we welcome back Eric Ask, and we welcome David Pointer as a new first class member here on Big Jet TV. David, very warm welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. Looks like, how far out's that Korean then? What's that Carly's put in there? That Zoom. Oh, Zoom. Yes. Yes, I think I should assume. Oh yes, because I was assuming in there, wasn't I? Croatian Star Alliance 320 with a CFM 56s bombing to it. And any moment now, rising. Oil painting in it. Paul's got some new trainers for Christmas. Skechers? Oh, he's still doing the Skechers thing. I did tell him. I got Paul into Skechers. Graffiti sketches. Sorry, how far out was that Korean 74? Wow, fair play. Yeah, but you can gamble if you've got a strong metabolism and you don't, you know, and you're not easily suckered into going back for more. Fair play. Yeah, 100%. I mean, don't get me wrong. I went to Vegas once, and I don't gamble as a general rule. I used to do the old the fruit machines when I was a kid. You know, when I was younger, in the nudge, no, don't nudge the bell, but yeah, I mean, I won $250 in Vegas. Doesn't sound very much, but and I just put $20 in the machine. I said, right, I'm going to do it once and once only, and I won $250. Went and cashed it out, and then had a great time getting absolutely larynxed. Yeah, I mean, within moderation, of course it is within moderation, but I cannot say it's a good thing, because more often here we go. Air Mauritius is on push. Often it can lead to problems, should I say. Nice. It's not in there.
That up there is cargo jet.
You what?
That up there is cargo jet 76, is it? That's
Yeah,
coming
what, in the distance, just
That's
gone
coming
out?
in, That's coming in.
Oh, it's coming in, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Cargo
the,
jet 767 on its way in, apparently. So that Korean 747's not coming here, Chile, then?
not left
Did you copy that, GP? That Korean 747 is not coming in here. Hodgie. We'll see what happens with this 767 with the startup. Do what? No, it was just in conversation, wasn't it? I just mentioned it about gambling and something about, you know, don't gamble, you know, as a sort of whatever. Joe West is a new member. Welcome, Joe. Good to see you here. And just a final shout out to all you folks who've just joined today. Make sure you subscribe, and also check out the app. We have an app, ladies and gentlemen. You might be interested to have a little look at. There's no in-app purchases or anything silly like that. It's for one thing and one thing only, as an additional tool for you guys to make sure that you don't miss, and I mean emotion Shelley, folks. Make sure that you don't miss any notifications or show updates, should I say, because obviously the other thing is, when you become a member, just be aware that you don't automatically become subscribed to the channel. Be a good thing if you subscribe to the channel and turn on your notifications, because then you've got two ways. Okay, it's coming in, but it's running late. Okay, fair enough. Then you have two ways of being notified of imminent shows. Joe West, absolutely, our pleasure. Oh, fair play, Fast as Funk. Ollie P watched too much Bullseye to gamble. And what? Okay, I just need, give me 5 minutes to count out this 150 quid. We'll be back in a minute. Oh, there we go. You see, who said that? Who said that? That was it. Andy 1100111110001111. He said he obviously knows what I'm like about my famous not finishing a conversation. I'll try and finish it. It was about the A300s that were converted, or the A300. Just wait for this start up. See, that's all you get with an XWB. Yeah, the A300 conversion that that Airbus did for UPS. I'm guessing it was just a sort of like, well, look, we'll take your existing UPS jet A300s, because they're obviously a very versatile freighter aircraft, and we will convert one of your jets. We'll convert one of your jets to see whether it's economically viable, I think would be the best way to describe it. And they did do it, because we saw it fly, didn't we, when we were down at Toulouse one time. Trish Flint upgraded membership to executive. Beautiful end to the day, I have to say. Red sky at night. Yeah, it's 4:20. Look, it's 4:20 and it's light. Hey! Yeah, so it was a bit of a gamble, and that's what we were talking about, gambling. It was a gamble for Airbus, I think, because UPS probably said, right, well, look, I'll tell you what, you can have one of our aircraft, you do it, put it to the test, see whether it's viable or not, and we'll make the decision on that. And obviously they've gone and ordered all those Boeing 767s now, so it was a bit of a it didn't pay off for the folks at Airbus, unfortunately. It's a his and hers night set. Into Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 minutes. It's a quick trip to Center Parcs. Dominic Trent, hi guys, just recently lost my job and Jerry and Big Jet TV have kept me going. Keep up the good work guys. Dominic, absolutely, thank you so much. Sorry to hear about your losing your job. Hopefully you'll find another one soon as you possibly can. Keith and Sonia Explore, good afternoon. Joan Curry, Ben Brown, all UPS 300s will be fitted with fully glass cockpits at Mobile, Alabama. I think FedEx want to have their A300s converted as well. Okay, so it is happening then. Wow. So all of their A300s will be outfitted with glass cockpits. Mobile, Alabama, isn't that where the A220s are assembled as well? Big Airbus plant in Mobile, I think. Nice. Gamble. What shall we do? Gamble. Never saw one of the old ladies at the front of the, the audience going, "Oh no, I don't think you should gamble. I think you should keep the money. No, 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 don't do that." Everyone said gamble, didn't they? Because it's not their money. Dominic Trent is a new member. Welcome, Dominic. Great to see you here, and thank you. And like I said, hope you manage to sort out your employment as soon as possible. Phil March. Bendy Bully. How much is a Bendy Bully worth? Probably find them in antique shops, don't you? Aviation in 4K. Big Cow Pam. Ian Morrison. Leslie Donaldson. James Doink. Out in the sun. Teresa Tinworth. Treated myself to a whole day of watching Big Jet TV. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, that's fantastic, Teresa. Great to see you here. And you and, around about 4,000 other people during the course of the day have joined us. Oh, look, there's your light, Jilly. Look, see it? There. You see it? I know. Beautiful. Wow. Just for her, it's a hairdryer. His and hers. It's an all-inclusive package holiday to Butlins in Bournemouth. Oh yeah. It was a mini, wasn't it? Come see what you could have won. Ah, bugger. Bugger! 101 or more in 6 darts, non-dart player first. Come on, up to the hockey. Good luck, John. Good luck. It was really embarrassing when the non-dart player beat the dart player, wasn't it? Non-dart player first. 88! Yes! Only need, how many? 12, 13? Oh, unlucky. They've had a big argument on the way home on the bus, haven't they? Should have gone for the bullseye, mate. 25 or something like that. I don't know. You'd play darts, I don't. Massive, great argument. Could have won a bloody mini, lad. His and hers set of crystal glasses, or whatever the hell it is. You and Lee, would you rather be a 380 pilot or a 350 pilot? Yeah. Be honest with you, Ewan, just because of the fact that it's a ginormous aeroplane, I'd probably go for the 350. Thanks, Ewan. Glenn Langman. Sue Cruz, Joe West. Indeed, Joe. Red Sky at night, Shepherd's Delight, do you? Is Shepherd's Delight, isn't it? Meaning, I'm guessing, that Shepherd will be delighted in the morning due to there being good weather. But I don't know if that is the case. What's the weather like for tomorrow morning? Well, until the 350 is on stream. To be honest with you, the A330 offers the same capacity as a 300, doesn't it? The A330 as a freighter variant. I think the A330 offers slightly more tonnage than a 300. But of course, the A300 is just great for domestic stuff as well as what's actually the ice one? Yeah. £2,000 in clothing vouchers. Blimey, £2,000 in clothing vouchers back then. That's a flipping fortune, isn't it? That's a bleeding fortune. Yeah, you could have bought at least 5,000 pairs of JD jeans with that. Yeah, a couple of JD jumpers as well. Well, yay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we're going to leave you. Love you and leave you, I've got to say. Don't know what we're doing for New Year's just yet. Kind of feel I want to do something on New Year's Eve, Friday afternoon, but we'll just have to see how things pan out. So this is when, wow, another 6-hour show. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, for God's sake. Hang up. Don't know. There we go, folks. Oh, I've been listening to that all day, haven't we? Yeah, I was just saying about New Year's Day. New Year's, I'm not sure whether we're going to do New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. I don't know. Might do both. Because it's the same combo, isn't it? Saturday and Sunday. Although you don't get a Boxing Day on New Year's. New Year's Eve is on Friday, isn't it? Yeah, Sunday's just a normal day. So we don't know what we're going to do yet, folks. We'll have to just see what happens. I kind of, in a funny sort of way, want to do something like this, where we go into the evening, the last evening of 2021, where we can all sort of get together and reminisce about what's happened over the year. One thing's for sure is that we have all been together, which is a wonderful thing. We've all kept each other company, haven't we? It is a great thing, isn't it? What we've achieved together as a group over the last year and more over the last 2 years, isn't it? Big thank you to the Renaissance once again. These guys here really do give us a great opportunity to be here to film with you guys, and they're going to be in my thank you list for 2021. I think that if I do a thank you on New Year's Day, it's sort of like, well, that was last year, mate. I kind of want to say there's a list of people that I want to say thank you to, but the people that are top of my list to say thank you to is to you guys out there and all you wonderful members. And of course Jilly is on that plane as well, for being there all that time with us. Somebody in their room has got a Christmas tree with lights on it. Bring your own Christmas tree, like out the lights. It's there. No. Oh, it might be, you know, that because that top level there. I don't know. We're going to check that out at some point. Anyway, so thank you to everybody for. Thanks to Ben and Paul for coming and saying hello today, and the other fella that was with his wife and daughters and Emma or something. Great to see them here as well. Great day of Heathrow's action from Heathrow once again. To be honest with you, when I turned up this morning, I was like, oh, blimey, okay, is this going to work? But that happens quite often, I have to be honest with you, and it always turns out that we have a great day. Look at that, 6 hours later, folks, and we're just polishing off. But it is just one of those wonderful things. But anyway, thank you so much. Again, I have to say, folks, that if you are a new member and you joined today or whenever you joined, you might have joined 2 years ago, 3 years ago, who knows? But please make sure that you hit your subscribe button as well. Really important that you subscribe to the channel, because when you become a member, you don't become automatically subscribed to the channel. And also, when you do that, it also helps if you hit that bell as well for all notifications. And when we say all notifications, that doesn't mean for all of your YouTube channels that you follow. It just means for Big Jet TV. You can do that, independently on whatever channels you follow. And of course, if you do that, that just means you get the little ding-a-ling come up. But if that fails, the other thing to do is to get the app, download the app, which is in the App Store, both for Android and for iPhone, and that is completely free of charge, and it's just another tool for you to use for your notifications, so you get all the show updates on what's happening, and we'll get notifications. So that's important for all our new members and for anybody else who wants to download the app as well, and also subscribe to the channel. Thank you to everybody for being here today. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate your company and all your great chat as well. It was a little bit harsh earlier on with the wind because of this protective coat that I have around the camera. Of course, it was blowing that way over my monitor, so I was sort of like and trying to do all of that. It was a little bit difficult, but anyway, listen, folks, I'm going to get off. Look after yourself. Be happy. Be safe, and we will see you probably on either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, one of the two. We might do both, to be honest with you. You know what we're like. We'll probably do both because nothing else to do, is there? Yeah, look after yourselves. Thanks very much indeed. See you later. Bye bye. Peace out. Peace out. Isn't that lovely, man? Joe West, all-nighter. I was thinking of taking it up to midnight, you know, Gilly. I mean, because all I do is I just go to bed. All I do is I just go to bed. That's it. You know. I could. Yeah, it would. I mean, in a funny sort of way, I could sort of like bring the gear up here, yeah, and then. Oh, hold on a minute. That 767's just fired up his APU. I think he's going back. So let's just celebrate outdoors. Yeah. I've got nothing else to do, mate. I'm normally in bed by 10 o'clock on New Year's Eve. I've got to be honest with you. I'm such a boring sod. Oh yeah, right. Oh, okay. We should celebrate freedom. Freedom. It's got to be what you say. Dan, sleep in the van and get your blown up mattress out. Well, funny enough, I was thinking what I could do is I could have a couple of beers, couldn't I? And then I could get an Uber back. Leave the van here. Could take all my gear in the Uber. Drunken shenanigans. Only joking, of course. Drink responsibly. We could all raise a glass together, Teresa Tinworth saying. Bastark Man, I think, is a new member. I'm just checking this 7.6 because the traffic. Ben's saying that 767 is not going out till 6 o'clock. Okay. Well, I don't know. Is he? No, the air bridge is definitely. We haven't got the flickers on yet. We will see the fireworks from here. I think we will because we're sort of like. I don't know. Okay, folks, that's it. We'll make our decision. We will probably, most definitely, see you on Friday. Look after yourselves and be safe. Take care. See you next time. Cheers. Bye. Kelvin Grant saying that he'll be my taxi home. Fair play to him. Okay. Yeah, we can cut.